Morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hey, Mazdak. Hey, Rahul. Hey, Vahid. Hey, Mazla. Thank you for the sound test. Guys, gals. Hey, Trade Tricks. See you. Hey, class. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you, Clifton. So, traders, happy Friday. Final trading day of the week. I hope you guys are well, relaxed, recharged for this trading day and the new opportunities that should come our way. And I hope you're excited for the trading day, as I am as well. So let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far this morning, and as we get ready and get prepared for this exciting trading day. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Good morning, Walid. Good morning, Mazdak, Silverio, Masla. Yeah, the presentation is up now. Good morning, Endry, Jim B. Good morning, Rahul, Joshua, Vahid, Trade Tricks, Alan. Good morning, Scott V. Steve B. Good morning, Mitch. Good morning, Doug G. That's right. We are in for a bit of a roller coaster, and yes, big games until the end of the season for you, Joshua, and the Toffees, and hopefully Frank can keep you guys up. Good morning, Morosi. Good morning, DVG. What's up, my friend? So, guys, guess what? I got some news this morning, and that is positive news. COVID positive news. I started to feel slow yesterday, decided to do a test, and yeah, I have COVID. It's first time getting it, and I would say I just had a sore throat, felt a bit lethargic yesterday, but otherwise, I don't have a sore throat anymore, just kind of stuffy. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, and also just feel a bit slow as well. Yeah, I have my tea. I've been drinking a lot of tea, and I got my water as well. So I'm staying hydrated, Scott, and thank you, Maslow. Hopefully, I mean, I think this is the watered down version, the variant. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Tea breaks, yeah. Oh, you had it bad, Scott V. Yeah, I dodged it. Yeah, this is the first time. I think, it's probably with all the traveling, being, on trains and in mass crowds and all that kind of stuff, there was a higher risk. But where we are now, obviously, the strain is different, so hopefully it's not as harsh as what we have seen. But thank you, Alan. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you, Scott. You had a fib from it. Okay. Finally getting a lot better. Yeah, well, that's great to hear. Yeah. So hopefully, by next week, I'll get irregular heartbeat. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that is associated, Scott V, with the earlier one, because I know that a lot of like footballers who got COVID had some issues with their hearts, and they had to take a break. Athletes, so that was tricky. But yeah, let's get into it, and you have to push on, obviously. So that's one of the great things about working from home, right? You can do this and continue. But let's get into it, and let's start the session with a quick risk disclaimer. And as you guys know, trading securities is risky, and my past performance is not typical, as I'm an experienced trader and is not to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo, and then only when you're comfortable, trade with money that you can afford to lose. That said, let's talk about the news that we ran through. And essentially, we spoke about this yesterday, that Gucci is set to start accepting cryptocurrency payments in select stores, their flagship locations, including Rodeo Drive and Wooster Street in New York. Next up, we spoke about this yesterday at lunchtime. Binance is chipping in to help fund Elon Musk's $44 billion Twitter takeover, as well as Oracle's co-founder Larry Ellison, Fidelity, Brookfield, and Sequoia Capital. Sequoia Capital is associated with crypto as well, so you do have a bit of crypto persons getting involved. So, yeah. Next up, or lastly, fintech and digital payment giant Block, formerly known as Square, has reported 173 billion in Bitcoin transactions during the first quarter of the year through its Cash App, a peer-to-peer payments service. So, Block continuing along its crypto journey that is led by Jack Dorsey, and moving into the space, investing heavily into the space, and you see that their transactions are getting higher and higher with each coming quarter. So again, just another example of how the crypto space continues to grow. So let's talk about my trade yesterday. So, or my two trades I had on. So I started into an Ethereum swing trade, and I just decided to put both on the chart because I took a scalp trade yesterday. I called it out in chat. Did not work out. Me trying to catch a falling knife and pay the price. But yeah, so trade idea was Ethereum long over 2850 into that FOMC news. We got that spike, which you can see here, and took my first profit here. Took 3/4 off, and then set my stop loss because it was a swing. I set it below, a little further below, giving it some space, which didn't work out. Took some of those profits from the partial, and then just risked a small amount of those profits again on this scalp, and ended up, I mean, with a small green at the end of this all here. But you know, looking back at it, we had that huge momentum. You know, possibly we were in line for a bounce. Didn't happen, and it's just one of those that just didn't work. But as long as you know that it's not a trade that you're trying to take a lot of risk in, put a lot of size on, because it's one of those riskier trades and have a lower probability of succeeding. So not my bread and butter, but just decided to take a stab at it. That said, how are we starting the day? Well, yesterday was a crazy day, as you guys saw. Non-stop selling into, well, from the open into the close, and today we're starting red, small red, albeit, but the futures are red. Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session red. Bitcoin is down, let's see, 2% to start this morning session, and Ethereum is down 2.5%. And then the top 10 all red, with Solana being the weakest, down 4%. That said, my main watches are Ethereum, Bitcoin, Cardano, Terra, and possibly Solana. Right now, what we're doing is we're seeing that those support levels and areas are revisited as we gave back all of that FOMC move yesterday. And actually, Bitcoin broke down, and you saw that volume come in, and it looked like it was going to reverse, but it didn't, and is now settling below that 37K whole number area where you saw increased volume breaking down. That said, let's take a look at the chart so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. So here's Bitcoin's daily, and going into it, you see where we highlighted that 37K level right here. 37,500, we broke below it and then broke below the whole number, and you can see it's an elevated volume day. If you go down to the smaller time frames, you can see that 1 hour chart non-stop from the US Open. So this is 2 p.m. my time, which is basically the US Open at 2:30, and then all the way down. You see this extended and elevated volume here, breaking through that 37, and then continues down, and no sign of a bounce. So here we are, kind of forming a double bottom, but I'm not hopeful. Going into the weekend, it being a Friday, I do expect that fair to carry over into today. Possibly we get some covering into the open, but it's very hard to see that how we'll just bounce and get a sustained buying momentum after what we saw yesterday, retracing all of that FOMC reaction. So going into today, I'm pretty cautious, really waiting for direction. As you can see, this chart extended to the downside, so really scaling down to the smaller time frames, possibly some momentum trades lower if we get any good setups. But it's always good to just be patient with this this action that we had yesterday as well. And you can see Ethereum chart looks pretty much the same. Um, all the way down, non-stop selling throughout the entire day. And DVG says eyes on the bond market. Yeah, he's up again. Sell off worse than stocks or as bad. So yeah. Good morning, Hushang. So here we are, really just looking at a huge day to the downside. So you can see this red day engulfed all of that push yesterday and lower. So again, just have to be patient and look at it and see where we're going from there. Here's Solana again, pushing that 77 support. Really need to see how they respond there. And lastly, let's take a look at Cardano. Had that big push and again gave back all of it. So really just looking at the dailies and trying to see how we react at those major support levels. And then if we get that continued downside momentum, scaling down to the smaller time frames and looking for those short-term momentum trades. So that's pretty much it for what I'm watching in terms of the crypto space. How are we starting uh, the equities market, and how are we starting the day there? Well, let's see if we can bring up some charts. The Qs finished yesterday down 5%. SPY finished yesterday down 3.5%. Another huge day on the see if you can bring that up. Another huge day on the stock market as well. I see Meir is watching NVIDIA for a short. This is the daily as well. It is having a gap down as well. What are you? Friday the 13th. No, it's Friday the 6th. You mean next week Friday? Um, we had, I believe we had NFP this morning, so that's non-farm payrolls, and reaction to that was we spiked higher and pulled back on the futures, and 428K jobs just in line with expectations. On NFP side, unemployment rate 3.6%, average hourly earnings down from expectations. It would have been increase of 0.5%. Did not. It hit only 0.3%. So we also had those Canadian numbers as well. So just something to be wary of. I don't think NFP have a big role right now. Everyone's kind of worried about what the Fed will do, and then there's just general fear in the markets. So definitely something to be aware of. Um, trade tricks, I think. Yeah, so you can ask. You can check with the other persons. Um, and then you also have yeah, what are you guys watching? Because we're starting the day red on the futures. Meir will come in shortly to give you guys his update and lead you guys with the session as it stands now. So David is watching SQ. Let's take a look at SQ here. So let me bring that up. So SQ starting the day up 5%. This is based on the earnings, so we spoke about this on the crypto space. SQ is formerly known as Square, now Block. So they had earnings yesterday reporting those transactions. So up in a down market could be very good in terms of if the market can bounce, you can get some moves to the upside. Otherwise, it possibly may just get in line. Net is weak. Let's take a look at net. So SQ, if you take a look at the daily, it's been quite beaten down, so it's possibly could get some shorts in that. Let's look at net here. Starting the day down 17%. Yeah, quite weak, Jeff. So something you can take a look at. Meir has that on his short list as well. Long, Meir has SQ on his list as well as something he'll be eyeing. Let's also take a look at the common ones. Let's take a look at Tesla, see what Tesla is doing to start the day. Tesla up, not really much, up 0.65%. Facebook is down 0.8%. Netflix, Nvidia, no big changes
Hey, Craig.
there. Hey, Meir.
Hi. Thank
Good
you.
to see you.
Hey, guys.
Um,
Good to see you
You can
all.
take over the charts when you need.
Okay. Thank you.
Meir, I forgot to tell you, I was in Belgium the other day. I was in Antwerp, and I was on Meir Street. And I remember you saying you have a lot of real
Seriously?
estate, so I'm wondering if you own it.
They do have a name, a street in my name.
Yeah, you can check it out.
I'll
It's
tell
like
you.
Champs-Élysées in France. Has all the shops and the high value shops and stuff. So I figure you bought it and put Gucci and Pandora and all of those shops there.
Good. Okay, guys, we are about to start the trading session. Huge drop yesterday and a continuation today. We do not have a pullback. The S&P is down 0.5. NASDAQ is down almost 0.7. This is indeed very, very bad news to the market. Normally, on a down day like we've seen yesterday, you would expect some kind of a pullback, which we do not get. We do not get. Let's take a quick look at the SPY. Put up the daily. Okay, so this is where we are right now, as you can see. Big down day yesterday, moved back down to the lows. We're still at some kind of a support area. We did break down, so the continuation is likely to continue. Again, always start by looking at the S&P 500, trying to understand where the market is going. And when I look now at the S&P, we clearly see that we are downtrending, we're back to the lows, and we're likely to continue lower. Okay, so market is about to open. Looking for bigger movers. One second. So as you can see on my charts, I've got UAA, which we start down 21%. Pre-market volume is just over 1 million shares, which is quite interesting. And we also have net down 17%. Volume is high, over 400,000 shares. We've got Z. Z is down 13%. High volume pre-market time. PTON just down 1.2%. I could probably find a better short opportunity than PTON. I'll take a look at Baba and Nvidia, unless you have some other suggestion. Baba is about to start down 2%. W, let's see W. Yeah, W is down 2% as well. We take a look at the daily. W's daily looks very, very good for a continuation. Pre-market volume is 40,000 shares. I'd rather take a look at Baba because the pre-market volume is higher. almost 400,000 shares. We'll take a look at Bill later. Okay, so we just opened. Good luck, traders. Be careful. Main candidate should be UAA, though it's just an $11 stock. So I don't know how far it could move, if it's going to be volatile enough or not. We'll see that soon. As always, I'm trying to let them move up a little bit and then looking for a short. And of course, I should also look for some longs, like SQ is strong today, Spot is strong, kind of. NEO starting with a gap up. Tesla starting with a gap up. Market's initial move is up. Baba's coming down. It's too early for me to trade it. Zillow could be interesting under right now. If it comes down under 34.80, I could be interested. I'll post it. As you probably know, Scott is on a holiday today. It's going to come back on Monday. UAA is kind of strange. I don't know what's going on there. You can consider shorting it under the lows. I'll post it, but why isn't it moving? I'm posting it under the lows. NET under 65, which is the lows. I'm gonna post this one too. The only one that is moving is Baba, which I did not take, of course. NET just spiked up. It will be interesting to watch if this spike up will fail. This will give us a good indication where it wants to go. UAA is slowly approaching the lows. Not sure about that. Just going sideways. Look at the way NET failed. Under the lows, okay. I'm short. I'm short NET. This was a big failure as it spiked up and missed. And now we've got the big spike down, which is okay if it's going to continue. Oh, Z. I think Z may have triggered. I didn't see that. I'll wait for another move here under 34. Actually, I'm going to take Z now. I'm short Z as I posted it. Oh goodness, what's going on with net? Spiking up and down like crazy. I'm short Z and I'm short net. And I may short UAA soon as it moves down to the lows. It's a very strange behavior. A good job on Bill. I didn't have the time to watch it. Okay, I'm short UAA, suddenly started to move. And Zillow, I'm about to stop it. I'll stop it over 36. It's a strange move up there. I think it needs to cool down before we move out. The S&P is moving down, so is the NASDAQ, as could have been expected as a continuation of yesterday. Tesla is breaking down. NET is looking good. Why is Z moving up? I'm getting ready for a partial in NET. Taking down my partial in NET. Took. UAA is moving. I want to see a breakdown under 11 and then wherever it gets good. Just walk down under 11. It's not expected to be a big mover. Baba's not looking back at all. Waiting for UAA to move to a new low, but if it moves over 94, I take my partial. Actually over 95, take my partial. No, over 94, I take my partial. Baba just free falling. Amazing. Took my partial in UAA, it's a small winner. And I'm ready to take a look at some other trades if you have something you want me to take a look at. Net is doing good. Bill. Yeah, also free falling. Of course, it's too late to join now, but some of you guys I know took it. Great. Fantastic. Wow. How many points? That's crazy. So I'm only waiting for Z to come back to its senses. NVIDIA, take a look. NVIDIA continues. This could be a continuation trade. It's looking good. A little bit concerned though. Can consider taking it under, actually right here. I'm not taking it now. I'll wait for the market to pull back up a little bit. It's too early for me. NASDAQ is already down 1.9%. Crazy. S&P 1.3%. Crazy. Z finally shows signs of moving down. I hope this is the case. It's a bit early. We're just after 10 minutes, and the market could easily pull back up here. I'm not so sure about the trend as we've seen yesterday. I mean, yesterday we had a very clear downside trend, but right now it's just too early. So some stocks could at this point move higher. The S&P could move higher. I will stop Z over the highs, which is 92. No reason to hold it longer. I'm out of Z. Yeah, I saw AB&B. It's too extended to the downside. Everything is, in my opinion, too extended right now, but maybe we could get another short opportunity here when the market's going to move down again. So if you take a look at the S&P, we have a green candle right now, a small green candle. Let's see if this candle turns red or the next candle turns red, and then we can find some stocks that moved down and moved up with the market, just pulled back with the market and possibly short them. Or if you think you should bet on market direction to move higher from here, then you could possibly look for longs. I personally don't want to bet on market changing direction here. Well, not yet anyway. Yeah, Twitter is coming down, not by much, but well, moving down nicely actually today, but I'm still down. Of course, my trade in Twitter is still down a little bit more than 1 point. Okay, seems like the S&P is returning to the lows. We could find some stocks that may continue the downtrend now. Like Baba that came down very strongly earlier, and Tesla and Nvidia. Oh, Mauna, crazy. Okay, let's short Baba under 90.20. Seems like the market's coming down. What was a green candle now turned red. The market is moving lower. Could also add a little bit to NET under 63. I will add just a bit. Will not turn a green trade to a red trade. Just Baba just triggered. I'm short. Nvidia under 182. short it. Adding a bit to NET here. Looking at NVIDIA under 182. Seems like the market is returning to the lows. Yeah, we have a new low. Again, it's a bit early. Market could change direction easily. Wow, Boeing is crashing. We put up Tesla here. Tesla could be shorted under 853. NVIDIA could trigger soon. Post Tesla. Of course, very small size. Needless to say, whenever you're trading Tesla, shorted NVIDIA. And now it's only a question of continuation. Netflix is already a bit extended. All of these stocks that we just shorted are on a reversal mode, so the risk reward should be a bit better. Netflix is already too low in my opinion. Of course it can continue, you know. Short Tesla, of course. Tesla could break down soon. The market does move lower. S&P is down almost 1.8. NASDAQ is down 2.2. Wall Street is disappearing, guys. Gone. No more Wall Street. Finished. What happened to Z? Don't tell me it came down. No, it's not. It did not came down. I'm out of it. I have a losing trade. I don't really want to watch it. But you know, it's likely to come down. It's likely, but I don't want to mess with it. I have a losing trade, and that's it. It's behind me. Just want to see some continuation now and take my partials. Have a great weekend, Adi. See you next week. I should have shorted Boeing today, I guess. Tesla is close to my target. Actually touched it. Hey, what's going on? Well. I don't want to see a pullback now. There is a very, very small green candle in the S&P. And as you can see, immediately, lots of stocks immediately responded to that. Devin, Twitter is still going. I mean, I'm down 1 and something points. So I'm still waiting. So far, I'm down. Come on, Tesla, new low. Thank you. I'm getting ready for a Tesla partial. NET also doing a great job on my added quantity. Looking for a new low in NET, and then I will reduce some more size. Come on, Tesla. Just touch the new low. Once it does that, it should continue. NET new low. Baba's looking okay. Nvidia for some reason popped up. NET is amazing. Good, Tesla. Good girl. Good. NET too. Oh, NET is amazing, really. Now let's continue. Come on. Taking partial in NET for my added quantity. Did not take Tesla. Nvidia is looking slightly better. Baba's looking good. Come on, Baba. Do your thing. The market is helping. Still red candles. Baba's good. Sensing some wrong movements in Tesla. Too many buyers are coming in. Or at least I feel so. Okay, Baba. There we go. Come on, Tesla. Come on, Tesla. Let's go, party. Baba close to the lows. So I can take a look at your picks. Yes, plug is way too late, Avi. I'm watching it's on my charts, but nothing to do there. It's just amazing the way it came down. Come on, Baba. Breakdown and Tesla. Both of you. Go on, you can do it. If Tesla moves over 850, I'll take my partial. I really don't want to sit there, but I don't want to go through a pullback. NET continues. The video is looking better. The market's still helping. Come on, Tesla. I'm sensing a change of direction in Tesla. I don't like it. Guys, I'm taking my partial here in Tesla. Small winner. I may be sorry very soon, but I'm sensing something wrong there. Next one is Baba. I'm looking for a new low, which is under 18.9. Not sure I should wait because it's a whole number. But on the other hand, if it does break 89, it's going to be a beautiful breakdown. Tell you what, if it moves over 89.50, I'll take my partial just to make sure I'm on the green side. The market's still helping, all red candles. NVIDIA unknown. Okay, Baba under the lows, under 89. Now let's get a little bit more and take the partial there. Go, go, Baba. There she comes. Took my partial in Baba. Now only NVIDIA is left. Okay, I can take a look at some of your picks now if you're interested. Facebook, I'll take a look. Facebook's too late, way too extended to the downside, but looks great. FNKO, what is this one? Never heard of it. FNKO, wow, stock that is moving higher today. Found one. Looks great. If the market's going to change direction, it could go higher. But the way the market looks now, you shouldn't take anything on the long side. S&P new low, still moving down, getting close to the 2% mark. Oh my goodness, market's gone away, done. Yeah, bye-bye market, Joshua, absolutely. Oh my God. Oh, why doesn't NVIDIA want to break? Take a look at AMD, maybe you're right. You are absolutely right. AMD is extremely strong. Okay, I will exit NVIDIA if it moves over 183. I was planning to give it a little bit more, but looking at AMD, that's a good point, AMD. Thank you. Out of NVIDIA, I have a losing trade. Yeah, if you are looking for a long, for some reason, AMD is shooting higher. Why? Any news in AMD? I failed to. I don't know. I don't know what's happened. I don't think it's the right time to go long anything right now, so I'll stay away. But if you're thinking about going long something, I see Oscar took it at 94. You know what? I'm going to buy AMD over 94.80. It just looks so strong. Again, I'm not getting into as much size now. Do not want to take a risk now. I'm nicely in green territory and I want to stay that way. But the market could easily change directions here. Still too early to think that the market will only look down today. About to go long AMD. I'm long AMD now. The big test is the whole number, and we're over the whole number. Something's going on in AMD. I have no idea what. Oh, look at Tesla. And I still have some Tesla left. Small size, but it's not doing good. And the market does have a green candle. S&P and NASDAQ. I will have to close the rest of my Tesla soon, which is taking some of my profits away. Lots and lots of stocks just moved up. You can clearly see that when you're watching individual stocks. However, the S&P is holding to the lows. And intending to move to a new low, I think. I will close the rest of my Tesla over 865. And it's still looking good. And the actually looking great. S&P is trying to make a decision whether to pull back up or not. Nvidia is trending high right now, clearly, but relatively weak. AMD, however, is up 2% when the market is down 2%, which is what makes it a preferred choice, I guess. It's funny. Someone's looking to go long anything, then I think AMD is the only thing that the market's looking at right now. I don't know if anyone else who's looking for a long is looking at something else other than AMD right now. Crazy. Oh, look at it goes. over 1 point, getting ready for a partial. About to take a partial in AMD. That was a cool trade. That was a cool trade. Took. Facebook, I'll take a look. Facebook is moving up rather strong. If the market will fail, we could consider that. But Facebook does look stronger than other stocks that are out there. So if I will look for a short, I will look for a short in stocks that are weaker than Facebook. Well, we do have a big pullback from the lows right now, traders. I'm out of Tesla. Well, it's not a huge pullback from the lows, but this could be a start of something much bigger. And I will close Baba soon. I don't want to stay there when the market's shooting higher. Actually closing Baba now, closing NET now. The rest of my NET is out. Also have 400 shares in UAA. I don't want to hold it. I'm closing it. I don't want to hold anything to the short side right now. Only thing I've got now is AMD, which doesn't stop, and I'm getting ready to reduce some more size. Reduce some more size, just 100 shares left in AMD. So traders, now it's the waiting game to see whether this upside move failed or not. I have to say, we've done everything right today. Everything that happened today was right. Followed the market when the market was moving down, took several trades. Not all of them worked out, of course, but we have many more winners than we do losers. Have one loser in NVIDIA, one loser in Z, but NET, second trade, first trade went out fine. UAA, Tesla, Baba, AMD long. So far, we got it right. And if you are in YouTube, I think we deserved your like, didn't we? We do appreciate the fact that you are with us, and we do love the fact that, if you do give us a like, it will help our channel, and we will appreciate it. So just hit that like button for us if you are in YouTube joining us here in our trading room. Thank you very much for that. So was it just a dead cat bounce from the lows. Or was it more? Okay, so as it seems, the S&P moved up. Now we have a small red candle. Big test is coming now because we could be moving to a new low now, which will indicate that the market really doesn't want to move higher today, or we could move over the high of the recent green candle. So this is rather interesting to see now. If we move over the recent candle high, we could look for more highs, more longs. If we move under the lows or getting close to the lows, we definitely should look for more shorts or, just look for stocks that pulled up and short them. So what do you think? Is the market going to move over the recent green candle high or under the lows? Two options here. Let's have a poll. Are we moving higher or lower? Higher means over the recent candle's high, lower means under the lows. There's a poll for you. We have one in YouTube too. Seems like in YouTube, most of our traders in YouTube, 56%, saying it's more likely that the market will move down. Just 44% believe that the market will move higher. Actually, right now, the numbers are 58% down. Here, in our main trading room, we've got 50-50. Slightly more to those of you who are saying that we will move lower, 51% against 47 right now, 52. So most of you think that the market is likely to move lower. However, if you take a look at the current green candle, you can see that we are now approaching the recent candle's high. Not there yet. Oh, Twitter's crashing. I would say there's a bigger indication right now that we will move slightly higher from here. Could add to AMD over 8650 just a little bit. I will. Very small size, just over 9650, sorry. Over 9650 I will add to AMD. The S&P is touching the recent high and it's over. We get a good indication that the S&P wants to continue higher now. We'll add to AMD, small size over 9650. Yeah, the S&P just moved over the recent candle's highs. This is an indication that we want to move higher. This could change and the market could get added to AMD. Market could get back to the highs and even close the gap. NASDAQ is at the highs really. It's a big spike up at the NASDAQ. How far were we down today in the NASDAQ? I can't remember. Over 2%? We're down just only 0.6. Anyone remember what was the lows? I mean, percentage-wise. NASDAQ is over the highs, I believe, now. Yeah, now Twitter is moving higher. Yeah, we are under yesterday's lows. That is true. This could be resistance, but I think once we decided to move higher, I think there will be a lot of buyers. AMD approaching a 1 point mark where I would like to take my partial on the added quantity. Maybe even before that, because the market is spiking now and I want to see even a small pullback. This is a big move, very big move. I missed my chance to take a partial in AMD. I needed just another 2 cents or so. There's a lot of stocks which are extremely weak today, like Plug, which I will gladly short if the S&P will fail. Plug, LYFT, Lift, SQ. I'm following them, and just in case we're not going to see an upside continuation here, I won't mind. Shop 2, Danny.
Hey, Meir,
Yeah,
traders, can I get a
shopping.
sound check, please?
Great.
Can you hear me, Meir?
Yeah, I can hear you. Hey, Danny.
Yeah, shop is down 11%, and now it's maybe the reversal point over there. Coming down. Look at the
Right,
daily
it
of
looks
shop.
great.
Came down
The
from
fact that it's
1700
down,
to 300.
it's down that much, it could easily continue even without market support. Just wonder how I missed it today.
I'm also watching ILMN. It's a little low volume, but the stock is down 14%. So yeah, we definitely have several weak stocks. Peloton 8%.
Well, I wouldn't mess with the market now on the short side when it's moving up that much. What's the question, DVG?
As if you're going to choose long, if the market will choose to go up, I will watch Apple. Apple is positive today, make a remarkable recovery from the lows. 5 points move. Oh, it's the pullback, and you know that it's a necessary pullback on Apple, but still positive. Guys, posted Apple just in case. Market was down, from 430 to 405. So let's watch it.
It a big upside move both in the S&P and the NASDAQ. Now we are resting at the highs. This could be the point where the market comes down, but not likely now. More likely that we'll see some upside continuation. I don't see how a big spike like that will fail. Small upside moves could fail, but a big spike like that, I don't think it should fail. I think we're just resting at the highs now and likely to move to a new high soon.
Now maybe some bottom.
We could look for some more long opportunities. If you have something you want to share, let me know. SQ. Let's see SQ. You know, SQ is weaker than the market. It's down 3%. I wouldn't like to go long a stock that is that weak. Of course, everything will likely move higher when the market moves higher. So SQ is likely to move higher too. And some stocks which are down a lot could move higher more than other stocks. But it's not the right thing to do. The right thing to do is to look for stocks which are relatively strong. I mean, of course, AMD is up 3%. This is clear. But some other stocks which are not down that much. Yeah, Shop is definitely lagging behind the market. Not a good idea. W is down 5%. It is trending higher, but again, looking for stocks which are not down that much. RDFN. Yes, RDFN is strong, definitely strong. The stock is green. It's up 5% really. I'm not sure about the volume, but it's trending higher and it's clearly an interesting long, and it's not volatile enough. Well, actually today, yes. Yeah, it is a stock to consider, definitely a stock to consider going long. S&P still holding to the highs, trying to make a decision here. So is the NASDAQ. The question is, of course, what's going to happen if the market just pulls down a little bit? Sellers could take again the driver's seat easily. That's a problem when the market's moving down, when we have this kind of crash. Then every small pullback, people will start getting concerned and start selling again. This would be exactly my entry point, Danny. This is a good entry point to shop short. Looks great over there. And you know what? If the market's going to show me some signs of failure, I will join you there. Tesla is trending higher. It is relatively weak, but I think there are stocks that looks much better on the short side than Tesla. And again, if the market will fail, then Tesla definitely will come down, but Tesla is clearly trending higher, and it's not so weak in my opinion. Amazon, let's take a look at Amazon. Amazon is down just 1%. I wouldn't touch it, no. Based on the daily, it's very, very weak, of course, but today's direction is going to be dictated by the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ. So no, I don't see anything I like in Tesla. In Amazon. BA, yes, I kind of like it. It's very, very weak today.
Meir, what's going to be your entry point for plug?
Plug. This plug is very, very weak. It's down 8%. I think 1940, which
SPCE
is
down
very close.
20%.
But I don't know about market direction yet. Again, I will be surprised if the market doesn't move to a new high here. So I'm sitting on the fence, traders. I don't want to join right now. I want to see clear direction here. So far, the direction is up, in my opinion. But I want, if we move down to the middle of the range in the S&P, to the middle of the range, which means to around 408, I will consider this a failed attempt to move higher. But we're not there yet. We're holding to the highs, and I'm expecting an upside move. Well, I think it's more likely that we will move higher. That's why I don't really want to short anything unless I want to see some clear indication that the market is failing. Let's see. It's down 3%, but it's coming up with a beautiful upside momentum. We can consider going long over 89 if the market moves over the highs because of the momentum. The more I look at shop, Danny, I like it better. Your short entry under 36750. But again, I don't want to join now. Boeing is looking great for a short right here, but I do not want to take this trade now. The market's still trying to make a decision here. My added quantity in AMD is not doing well. But I'm still waiting. The market slightly moved lower from here. Again, watch the 409 at the SPY. If we're going to reach that, I think I will consider the market more likely to fail. Then his shop trade just triggered. Did you take it today?
Yeah, I did. There's a lot of weak stocks turning lower right now. Coin down 8% as well.
Yeah, plug is looking good.
And actually, shop
Boeing is
market.
looking amazing. And the market is slowly moving lower now. This is going to be a failure to move up. Wow, we are moving lower slightly. Lots of stocks are looking good now for short. Plug, DKNG, SQ, we talked about it earlier. But I consider the market to be relatively close to the highs here. again, unless we're going to come down under 408 and then, wow, if this upside move will fail, I don't want to think about what's going to happen to the market today.
Another
Market gonna
4%.
get butchered. Baba is relatively strong, you know. Well, no, not really. No, sorry. I didn't really watch the full chart. No, it is weak. Yeah, it's definitely a good candidate for short. Oh boy, we're close to the 408. I will close down AMD under 95. We are at 408. We are under 408. That's it. Market is finished. Tesla, yeah, you could definitely join that. I mean, the entry point should have been a bit higher, but had to do with the fact that the markets, well, okay, I'm going to short Baba here under 90.40. Everything I do now is small size. I want to stay in green. Traders, I'm short.
Guys, preparing to take my partial in shop. That area. Got 5 points.
Then he was
That's
betting
something
on
around here, somewhere around here.
the market to come down. Of course, he was right. The weak stock is Airbnb.
Guys, there's the time to reduce something in shop before it starts to bounce. The market is getting some support right over here at the view-up line, maybe creating some kind of cup and handle formation. So now it's going to be maybe the time for longs. I think the down momentum is over. Market finds some support. I think we're going to go up. Glad I took my partial in shop.
We do have a green candle. I didn't think this
Pretty
will
interesting in
last.
Apple.
Let's see. In my opinion, we moved down from the highs too much. So at this point, I will be surprised if the market moves back to the highs. However, we do have a green candle now. So everything is moving higher, like my recent Baba trade. But I will base my decision on the direction of the S&P, which I will soon see. Yeah, I'm short DVG, I'm short Baba. I'm down 30 something cents right now. But again, decision will be made according to the S&P. I'm short Baba and I'm long AMD. AMD with a stop under 95. Baba, I don't yet know exactly where my stop is going to be. It's a very good indication now again as to the market direction. Watch the recent trade candle. If we're going to come under, then bye-bye market, I think. And if we're going to continue moving higher from here, we do have a very small green candle right now, then I'll have to close my Baba trade. I do have sort of a hedge here for my Baba trade. I mean, I'm long AMD. The market will move higher. AMD is likely to succeed. Baba is likely to fail. Yeah, but it's better to wait now and see what's coming next. Linda, lots of people are buying. More are selling, but a lot of people are buying. There's a lot of people who believe that this should be the lows or the averaging down their quantities, whatever. I mean, they're always buyers. I know, it's strange. I totally agree with you. But that's really what's the nice thing about the market. It's really, I mean, you can always short because there will always be a buyer. Okay, now we have another green candle. And we are approaching, accelerating a bit more. We're moving higher. I'll have to close Baba very soon. Over 91.60. I'll close Baba.
It seems like a cup handle formation, guys, over 412. The market will try to recover all the way to the pivot point, 4 points up. Hope you're still in Apple. Apple is looking good, like AMD.
Baba is out.
NVDA is starting to move.
And the S&P moved over the highs.
Now over the highs.
Actually, the S&P is spiking like crazy over the high. Well, not like crazy. It's spiking over the highs. And AMD is now moving higher. So my short trade is gone. Two trades in Baba today. One was a good short. The second one was a losing short. But again, size is reduced. And I just eliminated a little bit more than half of my initial profit in Baba earlier. Yeah, NVIDIA just spiked up. Tell you what, I'm glad to see green day. Well, it's not yet a green day. It could become a green day soon because the S&P is down just 0.6%, 0.5, and the NASDAQ is around 0.3. So we were down. Oh goodness, unbelievable the way we came up and closed this. I mean, did not yet close the gap, but making our way there. I need AMD at the highs to take a part share. Again, a small added quantity earlier. But still is a nice trade if it's going to reach my target. And of course, I will try and see it over the highs. AMD is very close to my target. Another 20 cents or so. At this point, I would not like to see the market pull back down or resting again. The S&P moved over the highs and NASDAQ touched the highs.
And now they're pulling down again. That's a cup handle formation in the S&P. But instead of getting a nice green breakout candle, we got a retreat.
Everyone, may I get a sound test?
Hey, Michael.
Sound is good.
Yeah, doing good. Interesting days for us. I mean, this is a
Yeah.
very good environment for us, and not so good, not the best environment for being an investor those days. The buy and forget days look to be over, at least near term.
It's now short and forget, Michael.
Open, let's take a look at open. Okay. Open, wow, $7. Ouch. Yeah, looks like a short. Maybe under 685 or 7. That's pretty much the deal. 685 short or 7 short. Risking like 15 cents, sorry, 17 cents.
Michael, you can hear me?
The market is showing a very nice double bottom on the daily chart.
Yeah, I know you can hear me. Michael can't.
I can hear you, Meir. Actually, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not
Good.
all of the time, but most of the time.
How are you doing today?
Yeah, good. Positive so far.
S&P and NASDAQ at the highs. NASDAQ is about to break out. And the S&P is trying to move to a new high. Guys,
I will
Clifton
try
just
to
posted a
refresh and
link
come back, guys.
to our
I cannot
trading
hear
room.
Meir.
if you want to join us, if you are here just for the 14-day trial, or if you are in YouTube, you have a link. You're welcome to join us. It's just $99 a month. We're working on a new WSDT, but we do not have a date yet. Sorry. We don't really know when it's coming up right now. Yeah, it should be nice. It's always nice. World Series of Day Trading, it's a nice competition. We love that. And we will do it. Yeah, NVIDIA keeps going. S&P froze at the highs. But right now it seems very clear that we're going to continue. Okay, new highs. Come on, I'm just waiting here for AMD to reach my target. Possibly move over the highs.
Yeah, I guess the market now decided buyers are coming in. Let's see which sector is the strongest today. Well, technology is strong and energy. That's where the buyers are going for, energy and technology. Tesla, Apple.
Yeah, Tesla is a perfect bull flag, you're right. We are clearly moving higher now. Wow, NASDAQ is green. You know what? I have to check how far we were down today. 305, 1350. NASDAQ was down approximately 2.7%. It is green now. Well, actually touched green. It's at 0 right now. Amazing.
Meir,
It's
this
just
is
amazing.
not something that we should worry about. The market now is going from -5 to +3, -3 +5. It's like now it's a normal thing. This is unbelievably aggressive, but you know, this is the way the market is moving right now.
Yeah. Come on, AMD.
And guys, if you remember, I just want to say that Friday, a week ago, this is what we got. If you check the daily chart, the same hammer from 405 up to 415. And I think it happened in the last hour of trading. I'm not sure, but who can remember what happened 5 days ago? It's a long period of time.
Yeah, I missed last Friday. I didn't trade, if I remember correctly, and I remember watching the market and feeling like I missed a good day.
Yeah, the markets are not on steroids. They are going from euphoria to to being very depressed, in seconds.
Okay, I'll have some orders in AMD. I just don't want to keep watching here. And I'm done for the day, traders. Lots and lots and lots of trades for me today. Here's my account. The end result is just over $10,000 so far. Could get a little bit better with AMD. Till now, just had one main trade in AMD and second one, I mean, just small added quantity. Baba, my profit was reduced by a little bit more than half with my second added quantity, second trade actually. Nvidia losing trade, Tesla small winner, UAA a small winner, Z a loser, NET an amazing winner. Actually, I think 2 trades. I'm not sure. So the rest, the end of, I mean, the result of this is just over $10,000. I'm having a nice green day. And that's it. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you are in YouTube and didn't yet give us a like, we will appreciate that. Thank you all for joining. Have a great weekend all. Enjoy the rest of your day. And I will see you here next week. Bye, traders.
Thanks, Meir. Enjoy the weekend.
And take over the charts.
Yeah, I'll take over the charts. Yeah.
Thanks. Bye, traders.
Plenty of very good movers today. I don't know even, I don't know, I have so many trade ideas that I don't know where to choose from, but we'll find something. On paper, one of the best movers was supposed to be SQ. As you can see, it's not. But I'm going to keep an eye and we'll continue watching it. I'm watching also JD. For a move over 57.50, the problem is that the JD is lagging the market. It's negative, and as you can see, the market at the highs of the day, JD, not a good performer at this time. NET, Meir talked about NET. That stock started with a huge gap down. That's Cloudflare. I even forgot the name. An amazing mover today after being down, I don't know, 20%. Now it's down only 10% or 11%. But it's now very spread. Yeah, I'm going to stay away from it actually. From Cloudflare. On my watch list, Oxy. Let me check some other energy stocks and see maybe we can add them to the watch list. They are at the highs of the year, or I'm watching COP, highs of the year 107, and the XOM, yeah, pretty much the same. Those who like to trade those big, large caps, ConocoPhillips, ExxonMobil, CVX, all are looking strong, but the only entry right now is the breakout on all trades. Same goes for Oxy. DVN, yeah, pretty much the same. So right now, the summary so far, we turned around from big dip to down 0.33 and down 0.4, basically down 0.25% on both indexes at this point, and that changes fast. But we definitely reversed in the last hour a big haul in the first half hour. Yeah, but all of those stocks, all of those energy stocks are at the highs of the day. So that will make trading them complicated. I would rather trade pullbacks as we enter the lunch session, which is normally a low volume. I'm saying normally because although nothing is normal those days, but the lunch session is normally a low volume session, and we don't like to trade breakouts over lunch. It's possible also that we're gonna, yeah, obviously I have Oxy with chart dedicated to it. It doesn't necessarily mean that I trade it every day. Most of the time I will miss the good trades, but yeah, it's always on my watch list. I mean, Oxy, ExxonMobil, COP, DVN, there are so many candidates, and most of them trade very good volumes, almost no spreads, almost. So what is the direction of the market right now? Up. So we should continue looking for long trades. I don't know if we will have the same momentum, but that's pretty much the deal. Facebook long 207. Well, it already triggered a couple of seconds ago. Long 207. The entry at the VWAP, if you're looking back on the chart, it was amazing. That's a miss. Anyway, if you're in at 207, I would risk no more than 50 cents, try to get $1. The market is helping, or looks to be helping. NVIDIA to 200, let's take a look. Actually, I stopped watching NVIDIA lately. It's not a winner anymore. But it has a good chance of breaking 192 now, and the market looks strong. So any long plays that works right now. Wow, I missed such an amazing trade. Anyway, BA. Watch the SPY because everything now is SPY oriented, SPY managed, and SPY controlled. Everything is a SPY now. If we're looking at the intraday chart, 413.50 is the next level of resistance. We're losing volume, but the trend is still good. So anybody that has a winning trade, hold on. We may break over the highs and continue higher. I will continue and look for long trades. That applies also to weak stocks. Everything is moving up. Everything is moving up. Well, everything will move up and continue to move up as long as the market moves up. We have an entry in Apple at 159. That's not a breakout trade, but I don't know. It doesn't look, right in terms of risk reward. No. With regard to Boeing, let's take a look. Obviously lagging the market. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Boeing, but if it goes over 194.50, the 150 is, a couple of cents away for Boeing. And again, I think it's going to also be 100% market controlled. Guys, remember we talked about UDMI a couple of days ago. The stock is very crazy, but I don't see entry points right now in UDMI. And when the market is moving up, and we talked about it yesterday in the mentoring session, when the market is moving up, the market stocks are the best picks. When the market is not clear, there are plenty of other picks, mainly small caps, the strong stocks, but right now the market is very strong. Basically up from the lows, nearly $8. Now we slowed our pace, but we're still moving up. I don't know. I'm contemplating about this JD long 5750. Technically, it looks great, but the stock is lagging, and the risk is 50 cents. Yeah, SPY is big time in the green. The Qs also. Oh, sorry, the Qs are big time in the green, 0.5. The SPY is now over the threshold and basically closed the gap and is moving up. It's actually a good timing for the oil stocks, you know, but with the market at the highs of the day and moving up, oh, I can't believe I missed it. Oh, no. It's not Nvidia that's doing anything, it's the market. Forget about individual stocks. That's all the credit belongs to the S&P 500. Too bad I did not buy Apple at 159, but didn't want to take 70-cent risk, almost a 70-cent risk for a breakout trade. Those who are in the trade, watch at 159.50. Another great mover today, guys, is Zillow. Despite the huge gap down, the stock is trending higher all day. It's now at the highs of the day, should pull back though. So Zillow, I would add it to my watch list at a beautiful reversal from 38.50. Let me add it actually to the chart. That's Zillow. That was a clear, beautiful play. So now the market is a bit challenging for new trades. Keep in mind, we are at the highs of the pre-market. Those were the highs following the non-farm payrolls report. That was at 8:30 in the morning. Then the market took a dip, and basically we are basically at 8:30 in the morning prices. So guys, if you see a new trade, post it. We don't want to force anything though. Yeah, looks like we're losing the highs. I don't think we're done for the day, but obviously we ran up from 10, now it's 11:30, an hour and a half. And plenty of good movers. I mean, this is not going to be a typical Friday where people are going to leave for the weekend early to take care of, I don't know, whatever they need to take care of. Here is like, if you don't trade and stay in this market, you're not in the trading/investing business. Yeah, I think there will be more action today. Or so I'm hoping. I'm still reeling about missing two trades right now. Yeah, this is when the market. This is how the market acts after losing 25% of its value. Now, if you remember, those who traded during COVID, it was, of course, a different market where instead of helping, instead of interfering, the Fed was on its way to helping us with lowering interest rates. So the environment was different, but the reaction and the panic over COVID was also, again, I don't remember what happened intraday with those trades. Or with that environment, but obviously it was aggressive, as much as I remember. So now it's going to be challenging to find a next trade. JD took a dive, and the 57.50 not even close right now, or not even close anymore. Okay. So now we have two options right now. Search for reversal trades, also look for short trades. The Chinese market is definitely not very strong. I mean, of course, now being long is not the right place to be, but I'm not sure that if this is only a pullback, or we go, I mean, ride the market down. I don't know, maybe to the lows. Anything is possible in this madness. XI says it's gonna prop up. Well, I don't know what this guy says, but I don't think even he is rich enough to save the market those days. And the Chinese stocks definitely delivered a very nice move from the lows of the year. I mean, they're still losing on this year. Wow. Well, now we're really getting busted. Oh, shit. Talking about the Chinese stocks, BEKE, not a big mover, but can be, an easy trade under 1246. Let me check it again. $12.46. Risk is going to be like 8 cents. Target 15 cents, 20 cents. I mean, if the market continues lower, BK should also move lower. Okay, in BEKE, target 1230, hopefully. Stop loss 1251. So very little risk. The targets are not aggressive, but the stock is easy to trade because it has good spreads and actually no spreads. 1230 is our target. And the market is moving lower, supporting our trade. Okay, let's move on to other trades. Well, guys, I said that we're losing the highs, but the way we're trading, next target is the VWAP on the SPY. Yeah, JD is now at support. In retrospect, should have been shorted at 57.50, not in any way, shape, or form bought at those places. So I don't know if this is a good mover. Maybe it's going to sit here and the VWAP is going to be a support level. Yeah, the next level of support is 56.50. So you have only 25 cents from the entry to support. I don't know. It doesn't look that that weak, Let's put it this way. Airbnb. Let's take a look. Airbnb is a disaster unfolding. But where is the entry point? Down 3.7%. I don't see an entry point in Airbnb. Yeah, of course, short. You think it's short. I'm not sure this is a short. So it had a brutal morning, then a reversal. I mean, the market is going to push it down, I think. If at all, 137.60 short and use 138 or 138.50 as stop loss. Again, the spreads are 20 cents. Not going to be easy to trade it. So if you are in the trade, either 138 or 138.50. Again, it's easy to see that this is not a perfect entry in this trade. That's always easy to see in retrospect. Okay, 12.30 or below the partial in BEKE. We are 6 or 7 cents away. Let's take a look also at PDD. PDD, yeah, also moving lower. Moving lower with the rest of the bunch. PTD looks exactly like JD. Wow, I can't believe it. Apple 157.50. Yeah, looks good. Looks good, but again, it's a timing play right now in Apple. As the SPY touched the VWAP, you know what? The SPY touched the VWAP. Now I'm paying attention, and immediately moved up. Oh shit! And take a look at Why is BK running away from a partial? We had 1 cent away from the partial in BK. Also, Facebook is looking exactly like Apple. VWAP is support or pretty much support. Unbelievable. Guys, any trade in this environment which may be a bit choppy, I suggest to take first partial, then ask questions later. Can't believe that we lost all the profits in BK. Stop loss over the 51, 1251. Wow, another red bar? Well, lucky for me, I did not buy Facebook. It would have been a brutal loss. I nearly pressed the 207, then decided, okay, I'm going to search for low risk trades. And I don't want to take $1 risk. Yeah, it's possible that we're going to be looking, or we are looking at a very choppy market right now, where we think we're moving up, but we're not. We touch the VWAP, we move up. We'll see in I mean, keep in mind, look at the volumes. We're losing volumes. Anytime you lose volumes, you lose volatility, especially on the S&P. Now I'm looking at maybe 10 charts. I don't see even one trade. This BKE was 1 cent away from delivering. Shit. Dish Networks is very weak today. And I missed the 24 reversal short, 2440. BA short, let's take a look. Boeing. I mean, it failed at the 149, but I really don't see anything interesting right now in Boeing. It's using the VWAP as support pretty much like the market. I have to say that we turned the great market into a ugly, choppy market. And it didn't take a lot of time. The good thing is that we are leaving tails on the SPY at the VWAP, which is normally a trivial support level. Okay, I'm looking for short trades, guys. If you see anything, post it. Okay, boring. That's my definition of the market right now. And again, there's no reason to be aggressive. This is not an easy market to trade. The easy is gone, or the trend is gone. Okay, maybe we have a short trade. You know what? UAA long breakout. Let's take a look. Under Armour is having a bad day today. I don't know. There was a very nice entry at 11. 11 was great. Now it's at 11, whatever, 11:35. and we changed a positive a positive bar into a hammer in a split second. Unbelievable. Ooh, this is awful. Facebook up $1 in a minute and down $1.15. I don't know. In the same, the same. I mean, this is wild. So guys, be very careful with the new trades, really. We are very choppy, really. Up, down, still hanging on to the VWAP. The way we're trading, I won't be surprised if we move back to the lows. And I would search for short trades. I don't have candidates right now, but that's our business right now, to find trades. Okay. Still thinking about Zillow, Z. Take a look at the beautiful pattern higher. Next entry could be 39, risking 25 cents or 39.50, or we wait for a pullback, which will be great if it pulls back to the VWAP. That's what I'm thinking about Zillow. And another stock that looks great for a short play is NWSA. That's a News Corp. Under 17.20, or we wait for 17. So we're still alive with BKE. I exited with the partial, but still left half on the table. So BK is still alive for me. The target stays 12.30. Hold on a second. I was thinking about. Okay, let's go short News Corp. NWSA short 1720. 1720, and we can take a risk of, I would say 15 cents, no more. NWSA. You can see the entry posted in the room. NWSA, the VWAP is at 32, but the VWAP has been run over all day, so it's not that important. The drawback of all these trades is that they're all happening now on almost no volume. This BEK trade, I lost half of the position at the entry, but still like 16 cents here in the money. And waiting for News Corp. Guys, okay, we have another trade also, Dish. Let's take a look at Dish under 24, DISH. DISH short 24. Not great, not looking great, Dish. It's almost at the lows of the day. So we are still in the same situation where we were half an hour ago. At the VWAP, touching, moving up, moving down, and boring us to death here. If NWSA moves over 1740, I'm canceling the trade. And let's take a look again at NVIDIA. NVIDIA had very good support from the VWAP. Amazing. That was 188. It looks like NWSA is moving now up with the market. Okay, I'm not interested in NWSA anymore. Obviously, took my eyes away from Zillow. That one moved up. Okay, so far the VWAP saved the S&P 500, or the institutional traders saved the day so far. I hate it when every 5 minutes we need to make another decision, longs, shorts, whatever. Anyway, there's no option right now to be short. The market keeps moving, or it's now up from the VWAP level. A very strong stock today is UNM. I think it's a uranium play, but I'm not sure. The only entry though is 36. The breakout over 36, which looks looks great on the daily chart, but it's very extended. Yeah, SQ over 98 is a play. Obviously, the reversal from 95 for those who were watching was amazing, but that's water under the bridge right now. CVS long. Let's take a look at CVS long 100. It already traded over 100 and failed miserably half an hour ago or an hour ago. I think 95.50, 99.50 is way better. The VWAP also way better. I don't see a reason to pay so much for CVS. Yeah, I want to pay, but cheap. I don't want to pay a premium price for this. I don't know. Look at the daily. It's not like the best stock with. It's not the best setup. I don't think it's worth the breakout trade. Yeah, well, we talked about it. It's gonna be rough on us because we lost the volume, we lost the trend, and now we are, I don't know, not doing anything. It doesn't necessarily mean that we won't be able to find a trade. And I mean also small caps. The problem is that some of them are really low volume stocks. Or very low volume stocks. Okay guys, I forgot about NWSA. It's back at the entry The risk now is worst case scenario 20 cents. Under 17.20, hopefully this will take it down to 17 and then maybe lower. But the risk is anywhere between 15 and 20 cents. Anywhere between 15 and 20 cents in this trade. Yeah, it's not a good trading environment, obviously. Where we change direction every 5 minutes, and we didn't get any we got maybe 5 minutes in the same direction during this last session since the pullback from the highs. I wish you could have used the VWAP in the NWSA trade, but we cannot use the VWAP because it's been run over all day, so the VWAP is worthless. So we can use either the 35 or 41. So either 15 to 20 cents of risk, which is not great because basically we're going to hit some very good support at 17. So again, 1 to 1. That's pretty much what I see right now. And the market is still not moving under the VWAP. I wish now that we can deliver anything, you know. Well, I have a trade, but the stock is such a low volume spready stock. Guys, take a look at ATGE. That one looks at support now and should be a long over 31.50 or 55. I'm not sure exactly, but this is pretty much you know, the 10-cent spreads, not great. $0.10 spreads. BLCO, okay, let's take a look. BLCO. Really? Bausch and Lomb? That's an IPO? I remember this name from a stock that we used to trade in the past. Anyway, doesn't matter. Yeah, volume is good. I think it's a spin-off, not an IPO, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's watch it. Trades a very narrow range so far. Yeah, worth watching. BLCO. Highs of the day are 1935. Tesla, let's take a look. Tesla looks like the market, sitting at the VWAP and reacting, take a look, exactly like the market. Touching the VWAP, moving up. Then probably it will turn around. I'm not going to trade any market stock in this environment. All the stocks that I'm watching are doing one thing, chopping around. Yeah, again, it's like there are no volumes. It's like we lost it. Well, maybe I'm wrong, but at least we have the VWAP at this point. That's the only thing that's positive here. I'm watching also the IPO. It's a $19 IPO, but boy, is the price action, I don't know, not very exciting. Okay, NWSA reversed. The tricky shitty trade. MRVI, okay. MRVI. Oh, wow. Okay, beautiful, but beautiful on paper because, I mean, the stock is now moving up on some news And there's absolutely no reason to be part of this move. The good move was from 29 to 30. Those who entered this trade, who's watching it? It's also very spready. I don't think we missed it. Nobody's watching. You cannot watch it. The stock is not going to be, not going to be on the top 20 on the movers. The stock basically is down, is sideways for 2 hours now. Unless you are specifically watching it, no way you can be in this trade. So I won't consider it a miss. Guys, now it's the time to be patient. Take a break, relax. You're not missing on anything. So what do you think, guys? We're done for the week or what? I think we're done, but You know what? Let's keep being optimistic and work. We have how many hours to work this week? 3.5 hours, and that's it. You know, so it's not like um, a long period of time. What a hideous market. This is horrible. I don't think anybody's buying even 100 shares in this market. Yeah, the market is basically lost all its momentum. The volumes dropped, I don't know, like 60, 70%. So guys, if you don't see anything, don't worry. most of us see nothing. I don't want to say that I will take a nap, but I will take a nap. Facebook at 208, it's not a Facebook trade, it's a market trade. So I won't worry about worry about Facebook. You need to worry about the market. And again, when I say again another red bar, this one is engulfing 3 green bars. Thank you very much, market, for being so nasty. On my watch list, there was one potential short trade, Dish Networks short. and I didn't trade it. Under Armour also not tradable. Super choppy. Looks hideous and boring. Mm. Guys, KD is a very good mover today. Also was a good mover yesterday. That's a $14 stock, KD, but let's watch for a pullback. Maybe we can trade it. I'm gonna move it to one of my charts, KD, and hopefully have a trade on it. Very poor price action. period. Now not even Apple, Tesla, SQ, nothing is moving. It's like we turned into a dormitory. Dormitory for stocks. Yeah, actually it's a good call, Eddie. Good call. I don't know if we're gonna see anything after 2 p.m., but right now we are basically done for, looks like we're done. Well, I think we're moving up, but you know, are we moving up? The only good thing or technical thing is the amazing support at the VWAP. That's 409.50. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, K was great yesterday and continues to be great today. Yeah, looks good. But you have the VWAP above. A VWAP at 72.40 or 35. Yeah, wow, what a great day for Kellogg's. Actually, great week for Kellogg's. Yeah, we're not getting anywhere in this market. I mean, okay, we're not moving up, but can we find a short trade? I guess this is also impossible, mission impossible. Net short? Okay, where's net? Hold on a second. I see the VWAP as support, not as a breakdown level. If you watch them, anytime it got closer to the VWAP, the buyers came in from the VWAP. I don't know if it's going to happen again, but it looks like it's exactly what is happening right now. Wow, this stock is lightning fast, unbelievable. I mean, it took 1 minute to move $1 and now. Unbelievable. I mean, very spready also. Okay, so now we're moving up. Again, we are within the same 5-minute bar. We're moving up and down, turning red into green, green into red. This is not good. And all we need is one trade. That MRVI trade, Maravai Life Sciences Holdings, continues to be amazing, but super spready on an engulfing on the daily chart. Cannot trade anything like that. Guys, if to focus on small caps, KD looks good. Again, I don't have an entry point, but KD looks good. And I will wait for a trade in KD if it pulls back. And maybe it's going to pull back now and maybe under 14. I mean, a big pullback will be a good trade. A small pullback won't matter much. Needs to be cheap. Okay, looks like we're moving up. I have no open trades right now. Cannot say that I trust this market, okay? Cannot say that I trust this market. Not the way it's trading right now. There are trades in Facebook and Apple at the highs of the day, but I'm not going to trade anything right now. It's possible that the market's going to run away. I mean, I see very low volumes, but the tick is clearly to the upside. Guys, if you see anything that you think is interesting, post it. Keep in mind, we're trading a super slow, a bit tricky trading environment, and those who had a good morning session should take off for the week or come back at 2 p.m. Do we have a brave, brave trader that will suggest a trade? And we're moving up. Hold on a second. I'm watching KD, guys. KD is a small cap. Maybe over 1420 in KD, guys. Okay, I don't see an entry. Not about to force a trade here. But a piece of work is garbage. What a piece. Yeah, people are trade tricks. People are hungry for conflicts or whatever Kellogg's is selling. I mean, this is also a defensive play. Let's that's actually a good idea. Let's look and search for a couple of right. Look at this 5 minute bar. Let's look at some food food manufacturers. We have GIS, that's General Mills. Ooh, looks hideous. Let me see if I can remember other food manufacturers. TSM, I think. Sorry, TSN. TSN is meat though. Tyson Foods is meat. I think Kellogg's is the hold on, UNLV, Unilever, UNVL. I forgot the symbol. Guys, you remember the symbol for Unilever? UN. No, I don't remember. Yeah, any trade that delivers is a magic trade in this awful environment. I think the smart thing to do is watch the market and decide not to do anything. It's obviously not a good trading environment. Also, I don't see strength other than the energy sector. And COP at the highs of the day, but sitting at this 104 level since like forever. For example, COP XOM looks the same. Actually, XOM broke over the highs. And I'm also watching Oxy trending higher at the highs of the day, but absolutely no reason to trade it or buy it right now. The positive thing is that we are about to close the lunch session in about 45 minutes. And maybe if you remember what can happen in the last hour, we're going to get something going then. Can't believe that we can't find a losing small cap that dives a lot. Let me check again. TSLA no band. We have a trade in BAND, but the stock trades very low volumes. No trade there. LTA gem. Okay, let's take a look. LTA gem. LTA gem. Great day. Wednesday. Nothing yesterday, and looks good today. But where is an entry point, Kirin? If I'm looking back at the chart, if I'm looking back, even looking back, it's not very easy to figure out an entry point. So it has a good uptrend. That's true. Other than that, I don't see anything. You know, it's like an uptrend is fine, but you still need to find an entry point. Obviously, now it's very extended to the upside. Wow, excruciating. Yeah, boom is booming, but if you look at the price action, the volumes, I mean, this is impossible to day trade. Volume is 0. And we're moving lower. So again, I mean, the target is the VWAP. I had 0 successful trades over lunch. Oh, man. Yeah, I remember trading this stock, or the stock is around for a very long time, but it's not tradable anymore. It was a very good, it was a winner, I don't know, 10 years ago, maybe more. I mean, everybody remembers this symbol, boom. I mean, you can't forget this one. Looks like we're coming back to the original move, which is the VWAP. UAA, let's take a look. UAA short 11. The VWAP is a couple of cents below. It looks good, but what can we expect? 20 cents? 10 cents? You tell me. Yesterday we traded pretty much the same trade in NEO, got $1. So if the market continues lower and drops everything, that's a good trade. The risk on this trade is like, I don't know, 15 cents. It's worth the risk, I think. If not for the VWAP, I think the only drawback I have here is, of course, the market in the VWAP, but it's been testing this level since 12, so it's more than an hour testing the level, should drop. The question is it going to drop 2 cents or 25 cents? If it drops 25 cents, that's a good show. If it drops 2 cents, obviously, that's not going to be great. Wow, Under Armour is down 22%. I actually purchased 2 T-shirts this week, and they didn't go straight to their bottom line. I don't know how it's possible. I mean, 2 T-shirts and spend. Let's see how much I spend on those T-shirts. $80. Is it? Yeah, $80 for 2 T-shirts. So that's that's a steep one. Yeah, I'm gonna join you, Brian, on this move under 11. And let's see if there are other trades. Guys, watch also IHRT under 14. The stock is not doing anything all day, but maybe if it drops 14, it can deliver a nice move. The lows of the day are 13.95. Oh man. If those are the trades that we're not going to make money out of these trades, guys. That's not going to happen. So let's save our efforts. If we think we were going to make money trading Under Armour and IHRT, it's not going to happen. Probably it's not going to happen. And now we're changing colors again. This is really hideous, man. Absolutely no momentum either way. But again, I mean, we had an amazing day yesterday. The morning session was amazing, and now it's payback time. The market is sleeping. Zillow is not sleeping, but I'm just watching Zillow, but watching and trading are 2 different stories. Why is Zillow now moving up? Weird.
And we're changing direction again. Wow, this is brutal. Half an hour to the end of this demoralizing land session. The algos are super confused. What to do? Buy, sell, go home,
come back Monday and reassess stuff. Yeah, the only trades that are working are the VWAP trades. You're right. The VWAP is the only place for trades in this land session or during this land session. Now even this hideous Under Armour is moving up. Moving up 3 cents. We can definitely call this land session so far the worst this week. FNKO is an amazing mover today, but I think we missed the entry point there. If I'm looking at the chart, it's not very easy to observe it, let's face it, but there were a couple of good entry points. But you know, the price action was so skittish and neurotic. very neurotic. The only stock that I'm still hoping to catch a trade is KD over 1420. KD 1420. Hoping that I mean, this market is not doing anything good or bad. It just, you know, our big problem is the volumes. That's our problem. And not to mention that the stocks are moving or changing trend every, I don't know, 5 minutes. I think my only good trade that I missed over lunch was Dish short. Maybe zero long, but Dish short was definitely a miss. That was from 24 or 20, yeah, 24, I think. Wow. An ugly bar coming down. Back, I guess, to the view up. Guys, take a break. I'm back with Aggie. Aggie's going to come in a couple of seconds. Actually, no, 20 minutes. Okay, where is the NWSA? Dead. You know what? Having said everything, take a look, guys. We are still above the VWAP. The VWAP is still haven't delivered I mean, we didn't break under the VWAP. So the VWAP is still in play. RAD, okay, let's take a look. RAD, you mean red aid? Right aid? RADY, okay, RADI. Wow, what the hell is going on there? Let's wait. Maybe we can buy it over 15 radius global infrastructure. I mean, this is obviously a news-driven move. I would wait. I mean, right now we cannot enter. Maybe if it creates a bull flag, maybe over 15. Very hard to tell. Really, you posted it at 1320? I didn't see it. Wow, Dish is getting, I don't know, annihilated or something like that. And all I can do is add it now to my watch list and see what happens later, if anything will happen. Yeah, 1450 is a potential entry unless it continues to drop, and then now it's at the VWAP, so that's on paper is a good support level on paper. Okay. Yeah, the volumes are not fading, but we dropped, I don't know, 50, 70% of the morning volumes. I mean, it's you don't need to look at the volumes to look at Facebook, Apple, and the rest of the market and understand that. You mean RIDI? Well, now it looks like 1420. I mean, can you trust 1420? This looks to be a support level, and 1450 a potential long level. Guys, let's continue and watch Dish. The stock is down 16% today. Too bad we missed the 24 short. Yeah, that was a great trade. Obviously, one of the few stocks that really moved in this land session. Anyway, now we are looking for new trades. If anybody has one trade idea, I'm still,
Hi,
like
Michael.
I said,
Good
watching.
afternoon.
Hi, Aggie, how are you today?
I'm fine, thank
As
you. How are
opposed to
you doing?
yesterday, the land session today, not good. We are basically trading
Yeah.
$2 range, moving up, down, but we are over the VWAP. I think this is the danger zone where
Still.
if we move under the VWAP, maybe we go back to the lows, or maybe continue chopping. I had 2 trades over the land session, barely squeezed a small portion, had the one loser, and now I'm, probably, I don't know. I want to take more trades, but I don't have candidates at this point, or great candidates.
Okay, I see. Yes, not an easy market. It's just moving in a range, which is not easy, but I like Tesla under 865.80. Oh, hi, Julie. I'm fine, thank you. I just have to take some physical therapy and hopefully it's not going to be a surgery. Will turn around like around, I don't know, 3 weeks I need? Yes, very much. Okay, guys, let's see NVDA.
Okay, guys,
Yes, I
I'm
still
taking a break.
yes.
Aggie, take
Okay.
the chart. I will be back in 15 to 25 minutes, something like that. So hopefully by the time I'm coming back, the market will stay above the VWAP.
Okay. All right, Michael. Enjoy your dinner session. Okay, guys, Tesla is going. Capitulation candle. Okay. What does it mean, Philip? We are with Tesla. Red candle. All right. Tesla looks like is coming to my partialing point very nicely indeed. I am not going to be greedy at this time. I just promised myself not to be greedy. Here is the $2 on Tesla, a little bit more, come on. And here I am taking my profit traders, profit done. And I'm going to put my stop loss just under 866, okay? So first short on the Tesla nailed and let it run now. Let's see how far we can run. How are you today, traders, by the way? Green, red, no trade? Yes, it was quick and easy. This was like, look at this channel, guys, this downward channel here. Look at this. It's so easy. Like a beautiful triangle. We just were slightly under the VWAP. Perfect intraday. Oops. Perfect intraday. Oh my God, I hate these alerts. Breakdown. We could see here. That's for sure. And it worked, but we have Friday. I assume the market is going to move rather to the downside. But as we could see yesterday, moving as well. I'm not sure what it's going to do. Okay. I grabbed you. All right, so this is the triangle, kind of Red on demo, green on real. Oh, okay. Did you switch to demo, Philip, after green on the real, or you were traded at the same time? Yes, this is a very important thing which Philip just wrote now, the guys, that the demo bad habits can carry over because you can just build it in your trading style. So be careful with that. Okay, now let's see if we will have a huge winner on Tesla or just a mild winner on Tesla. Julie Green, happy to hear that. Everything is coming down, guys. Apple's fighting with the VWAP. Triple Q is under the VWAP now, and slowly SPY is under the VWAP. I think if we can break this previous candles, 5-minute candles low, this 862, we can have an 860 first, and then the 855 on the Tesla. I don't know how was the morning, traders, because I had to skip the morning session now, but I hope you had a great session with Meir and Danny. Okay, here comes Tesla. Oh, NET is such a big down move today. 17%. Wow. Facebook is beautiful as well. I was thinking on Facebook or Tesla or AMD, but Tesla looked the best for me. Did you, Philip? Oh. Let's see on NVIDIA. I think if, yes, you are right. If it's breaking 187, we can see more red ahead. But market price action is not that obvious to the downside as it was yesterday. Well, yesterday was like very much clear and easy to the downside. Now it's a little bit thinking on the, especially here in the VWAP. Oh, did you, Linda? Well done. Beautiful trade. I was thinking on that. Danielle on the SQQQ. I would not take it yet because now I see the market hesitating a little bit. And I'm afraid if we cannot see a breakdown the market now, might we will have a kind of a directionless last hour traders or last 2 hours. Maybe the power hour can help me a little bit. We will see. I would not take it now. The clear entry was rather this break over the 49.50 level with a nice partial already done, but now I would not take it at the moment. I assume we are going to go farther to the downside, but I am still not sure in that. And if you take a look at the volume, guys, it's a little bit low as well. I mean, the overall market. Okay, now maybe there is some more sellers coming. Stop loss to break even on Tesla traders, and let's see how much it still can go. Apple looks like breaking 157 maybe. Let's see, I'm still not sure. Bit conflicting price action now. How about Uber? Oh, that was a nice long in the beginning of the week of the day. And now it's falling back as well. Only Block SQ is green on my watch list, AMD and XOM and Apple, nothing else. Watch out on Tesla traders, and if you still did not get your partial, do it, because I see some buyers coming. I took 80% of partial, by the way, and stop loss to break even. As I've told you, Friday afternoon, I'm not going to be greedy at all. Okay, green candles on the market. Apple nicely up. Over the VWAP again. And I'm out on, not yet, on Tesla. I think over 865 I'm going to be out. I mean over this green candles high. It's not 865, 866.35. And we will join again if the market just change its mind. Okay, Tesla is still not out, but over this 5 minutes candle high, I'm going to put my stop loss there, as I've told you. And NVDA is still in the close of this 187. All right, traders, what do you think? Let's see. Let's see. What do you think? Is the market will finish on the highs or on the lows? What do you think? Wow. No one for the high. Okay, we have one for the highs. We just miss Yogi Bear from the party. Beautiful on NVDA traders. And you know what, Danielle? I'm just thinking on this SQQQ. Yes, Linda, that's for sure. Okay, beautiful on the NVDA. One easy $1 stop loss over VWAP and let it run as we let run the Tesla. And I'm going to be ready to take a second partial on that. No, it's by Yogi. It's his daughter's day, Friday, so it's totally acceptable. Family first, guys, always, without any exception. Did you, Danielle? Well done. Okay. 860 on the Tesla, it's a kind of a strong support. So does 185 on NVDA if you took it. Watch out for these levels, but market is getting more to the downside as I see. Tesla is still running nicely. Here we are, 878. Okay, I still did not push the button yet. If we get over 858, okay, nice. 850 over 850, 820. I'm going to click the button on the Tesla for the second partial, but it's still printing nicely. Beautiful on the NVDA as well. 857. Now over 858. Here it is. Okay. Second partial done on the Tesla. I'm going to leave my stop loss just over this green candle's high, as I've told you, and let's see if we can have more. And 18% to the highs and 81% to the lows is waiting for the market. So far, looks like 80% of you are in the winning group because we are heading lower, but we still have a little bit less than 2 hours. Yes, Linda, at least Apple just hold itself. But you are right, it can turn to red in any minute. Okay, guys, Tesla is still going, and with the last shares, I want to see 850 now and lower. Oops. Just Guys, I am back. Yes, Apple is red, Linda. Your NVDA is printing, or Tesla is still printing nicely. And I see a little green candle on the market. Green candle. What's going to be with closing on the lows? Come on. And Linda, Apple back to green. Yeah, this is what I'm afraid of, the Friday afternoon direction traders. If we turn, we should look for strong stocks like, let's see, AMD is still strong, but no entry. How about SQ? Not the best. Tesla looks like a bull flag. Forming. And Apple back to green. Not mega green, but at least some green. TDC, what is that? Teradata Corporation, 11%. That's a lot. I cannot see such a high volume in the Tesla green candle, so we are still not in a danger with our short, but if we are going to break over this candle's high, this is definitely not a good sign. How about NVDA? Where is NVDA? Disney just broke down. Facebook. Could not touch 185. However, I thought it's going to go there at least. 185 level, but it did not succeed. Ooh. Buyers, some buyers I see. Let's see how strong are they. Not that strong so far. SPY wants to go back over the VWAP together with the Apple. It's interesting. But VWAP is still there. Okay, guys, I was just talking to myself. Thank you, Linda. So I just told to the market, I was talking with the market that we need a direction, first of all, and just watch out for Tesla. I'm going to get out over 865. Yes, I'm always talking, I know. Okay. Are you still in NVIDIA, by the way? Looks like the market will maybe lose this fight on the VWAP again. Okay. Tesla is still holding as well. And let's see. How about Netflix? Netflix is on 180 traders, 180, 130, but on the 180 we have a big support which could not break since 11. It's very strong support, looks like. All right, Tesla, another bear flag. NVIDIA turned back. This is nice. And as I see, if you are still in the Facebook traders, if we break 204 and 40, and there will be another $2 in the run on the Facebook. I just put here AFRM, however, it's a very low volume, but it's on a double bottom on the daily chart. So in the case if the market would turn back to the north, which it has not too much chance at the moment, then maybe AFRM could be a nice one over 25.50, but definitely we would need much more buyers volume here, which I cannot see. Tesla is still dancing on 861, 860.70 now. SPY. No. Are we going to see another breakdown here? The OCN is surprisingly strong. Look at these guys. Maybe I prefer over AFRM, the OCN, because 3655 is our number. Oh, very low volume. Phew, guys, all over the market, it's such a low volume for this afternoon. This I definitely do not like it. Okay, slow consolidation is building in the 5-minute candles on the SPY and on the Apple as well, and on the triple Q under the VWAP. So technically this is like an intraday breakdown. But very uncertain still. I think these last 2 days traders was so exhausting for the bears and for the bulls as well that everyone is just taking a break a little bit earlier from Friday, which I totally can understand. We had the biggest roller coaster, I would say, in the last 1 year. Okay, Tesla is interesting price action here. I'm going to change my stop loss. Let's just take a look at it. It's going to get our stop loss with this very much last shares. Here we are, almost out of Tesla, and this DOCN is getting more interesting here. I just need volume. Okay, this is going to be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th candle of the consolidation. So we are close to the decision, guys, on the market. And we are turning down again. Oops. All right, Tesla saved. Facebook ready to break down. And there is 204 and 40 level for continuation. Just don't like the risk reward that much because it's too close to the low of the day. And here the decision is coming, traders. New stop loss on Tesla over 864. No, 865. I'm going to stay with 865 because this is the high of this consolidation. AMD is breaking as well under 94.67 as I see, but the market is still not a clear breakdown. Tricky. You know why it's that tricky? Because we miss volume. We do not have enough traders, neither on the short side nor on the long side. This is not good news. I'm still waiting, still with Tesla, but no new trade on my side. No, Danielle, surprisingly, I wasn't quiet. Are you still holding the SQQQ, by the way? No, okay. Okay, Linda. You know, I really hope that finally today I'm able to sleep all night. I had no chance for that for more than a week now. And I'm going to be back to my old shape, I promise. I just need 8 hours instead of 1 at once. 50-54. Okay. I think it's called spinal disc herniation or herniation in English. I was just on MRI on Wednesday and it turned out, and now I am working on not to get a surgery with physical therapy and so on. Yes. My spinal, yeah. Completely out at 50-26. Okay. Oh, I see. It sounds familiar, Linda. I hope you did not get this. I would not want this even for my worst enemy. I don't have an enemy, thank God, but you know, it's just a phrase. Okay. Price action is getting a little bit more lively here. And I have the verse, which is usually going with surgery. But as I'm still young, they thought that, okay, let's try physical therapy first. Come on, market, break down. Good for you. Keep it trained, guys. Really. Exercising, swimming. Very important. Come on, market, break down. We need more downside on the Tesla. And how about this Facebook? I'm just thinking on this Facebook, this risk reward is not the best. Okay, SQQQ again. Yeah, me as well. Imagine you won't hear my voice for 2 weeks then. No, it cannot be possible. I have to trade. I talked to my doctor. She was just laughing. No, it won't. It's getting better now. Okay, guys, second run, breakdown. Let's see if we can take this 408 with the market, but now at this time for good. All right, perfect stop loss on Tesla. And let's see for the second run. I'm going to add under 856, but no. Greediness again. Greediness is speaking here. And again, which I've just told you half an hour ago, we still have this situation. Not enough buyers, not enough sellers. All out on NVDA. Okay. Very nice trade. 185 still did not touch, but I can understand it's very conflicting price action on the SPY. Like, with this breakdown under the 408 and with this intraday breakdown pattern on the SPY, we should continue. But not on a market where we lack the volume. If you are still not in Tesla, Scott, then maybe you can take it, but what I see is still not convincing me on the market. But usually Tesla moves first and then the market, so maybe. Just going through the big movers now, top 20 movers to the upside, to the downside, but nothing is moving, not even this low price stocks like FNKO. No, it's just an intraday breakout. This is not good. This Uber is sitting way too much on this VWAP. And it had a nice buying pressure through the day. I'm just thinking on that to take it over like 26.15. But it's risky, I have to tell you. I'm just looking for trades. without clear direction on the market is definitely not easy. At least we are getting closer to the power hour, which I hope it's going to help us. And another stake of sellers here. Tesla is still surprisingly doing good. But no candidates for me traders. If you have anything and you want to share it with us or ask a second opinion, then please just write it. But you know exactly if you do not have a very clear direction on the market, the best is, which is very painful and boring, but we have to stay on the sidelines and practice self-discipline. Okay. SQQQ is still continues nicely. Not a huge moves for sure. Let's just analyze a little bit the daily chart, the SPY. Guys, this does not look good. What do you think about the daily of the SPY? It's just here. You see, it's ugly. If we are going to break 404, that's still a lot of space to go because 400 definitely. But under 400, the next really big support is the 380, I think. That's an official bear market already on the SPY as well. But on the other hand, if I do something like that, and take it here, no, we are not under the or on the channel line yet. Because if I take this as a beautiful trend line connecting the tops or the highs, and I just take it to the lows, if 400 should be the low of this channel, and this is like a big question mark here on the 400 what we are going to do. Interesting. RBDX at zeros, checking. Are you in? RB, not RDB, because I don't have the RBDX, just the RDBX. Yes, RDBX. Here we have Redbox Entertainment. Yes, it was in the news. Maybe. You are right. This looks nice. Ah, yes, it's out of my watch list because it's under $10 stock. But this looks nice for another run, especially over 666. But I don't know if we can trade it. Let's see. Okay, now only 50. Yes, Facebook is a beautiful consolidation. You are right. Okay, I think this is an interesting. Oh, it did not get me. I just checked if I can get in over 1 or 670. but looks like it is. Okay, let's just leave it for now because it's getting crazy. And you have to know that these are the crazy movers, so it can move like 40, 50 cents in no second. Yes, but now it's a huge number of sellers there. So I think I'm going to skip this small one now. And I agree with Facebook. My big concern is if the market is having enough bears now to continue this move to the downside, because it does not look for me as a very strong. Don't misunderstand me. I don't see even a strong move from the bulls either. VLO ahead, checking. Oops, no. VLO. Not bad. Let's see the volume on the VLO. 2 million, 5 cents. The daily is not the best though. And I don't like this daily high breakout. You know what? Only Wahid, I would take it just only over the high and just for a scalp, quick scalp, and that's it. But I really don't like the break over the high in this market environment, and especially with this daily chart that it's an inside day and it's just forming a consolidation. I think it will see a rejection on the highs. Be careful with this one. If you want to take a long or on a stronger stock, I would really still prefer Uber or DOCN. So something which is, oops, this is not Uber, which is forming a VWAP reversal, like a reversal and not a daily high break. Market is still very much uncertain at the moment, not helping us in the decision. Yes, FNKO is the other one. However, the FNKO has another issue here, that this was in the morning with the opening price. The lowest price was 1870 and 2099 was the highest. I would take it this as well just for a scalp. But as I've told you, I don't like too much because it had multiple rejections near to the 21 level, as you can see. You should have like a 40-cent stop loss. And what I don't like that I don't see any volume in the green side at the moment. So this is like a 50-50% chance on this if it's going to break up, and we can see at least a 20 cents for a partial or not. Okay, market. Maybe it's choosing the side finally. No, green candle is forming again. Market is not moving. I mean, it's moving slowly to the downside, but it's painfully slow. Paint dry watching today, guys, in the afternoon. At least Tesla is still going. And market is trying to print a green candle again. Yeah, SQ is still green. I've seen that. Not huge green. 95, 96. Yes, if we change the direction, we have some candidates to the long side, DOCN. Maybe still Uber is there. SQ is definitely looks nice. But market is still falling extremely slowly. But dish, there's a huge drop on the dish today. All right, from green to red on the candle, on the 5 minutes candle, which means that Tesla can print more money for us. And maybe this Facebook. But this volume in the red candles, it's pathetic. Very low. See you, Severio. Have a beautiful weekend. Okay. Only 12 minutes to go to power hour, and I really hope it's going to give us some direction now. But at least I am green to the day with one trade only on the Tesla. Wow, price action, come on. Now let's see if it is a bull trap or not. This looks interesting. Traders, watch out for Tesla. Stop loss 864.60. Okay, 864.60 is my stop loss, just slightly over this consolidation high, 864.60. And it looks like we print a really nice green candle. The big question is it a bull trap or we can take Uber? Let's see, Linda, hopefully. Uber over 26.18 maybe. Stop loss is 26.90. Yes, it's going to be my second trade of the day. 18 on the Uber. It's in. We have a problem with the VWAP, unfortunately. Nice on an NVDA at zeros. You like NVDA, don't you? Nice cap on that. Uber, don't do this with me, please. I have a bad feeling this was a bull trap, guys. Tahiru, SPY green candle and triple Q green candles happen to SQQQ, but don't worry, because as I see, it was a bull trap, unfortunately. Entry it can be very easily. Yes, at zeros, I call this 185 as well, and yes, you are totally right. Out of Tesla traders in the meantime, and unfortunately, Uber is not printing the money. That is not good. SPY is going back to the VWAP, but not the triple Q, unfortunately, and not even the Apple. Tesla turned back from the VWAP as well. So did Apple. The SPY is still trying. BSCO Scott checking. BSCO. This is an IPO, right? I cannot see any entry in this one. Tell the truth at the moment. A bull flag? No, the bull flag is okay. Uber is coming back. Wahid, there is a big difference between a bull flag and this one, because here the candles are doing higher or lower highs, lower lows, as you can see. Only this candle printed like an inside candle or inside bar of the previous one. This is not a bull flag. This is a bull flag when you see at least like 4 candles next to each other. This is a bull flag. Or by the Facebook, like at least 4 candles next to each other is a bull flag. But if you see higher highs or higher highs, higher lows, or lower highs, lower lows, and it's just decreasing, I call it like a small pullback. This is unfortunately not a bull flag. Okay, it should be next to each other. Formed next to each other. Okay, come on, Uber. Back to the 18 level. And market is on the VWAP. We still did not win the party here. You are welcome. Apple should break 157.50 first. And the SPY should break 410.70 to see a nice move here. Four minutes till the power hour kicks in. Hopefully it will kick in. Disney is a nice comeback as well. But the market unfortunately looks like it's coming back. That's not good. Don't want to see 904 to be broken again, because then our Uber trade is in danger. Come on, Uber, fight. You have such a beautiful hammer on your daily chart. I just need 2640 and I will let you alone. Okay, we are back on. SPY tries to go over the VWAP. 2 minutes to go till 3 p.m. Did you long Apple then? Are you already in, or you are going to take it over 158? Already in, okay. So good luck. Come on, market. SPY's fighting with 410 and the VWAP. Double resistance here. SQ short. Ah, I see why. I would say it can happen only under this 95.30 level. But you are right, it's like a very, very long consolidation. I am afraid maybe it's not going to print anything, just with a very big price action here, which is coming. Uh-oh, we are trouble with the Uber again. Or under 90. I would take it rather under 95.30. Let's see. Market is printing red again. Ooh, this is a crazy one. Watch out for the Uber, guys. You don't want to see it under 25.90. And the bears are back to the party, looks like, at least at this moment. But we cannot be sure in this. NVIDIA looks like it wants to go more to the downside together with AMD, but Facebook just was rejected again. It's 204. Very interesting fight on the market, guys. I'm afraid we are going to get lower because of NVDA is down. Tesla is ready to take more break, and if the Apple is going to break this candle or formation 156, then we can maybe short it. I don't think so. I'm going to get into this trap at the moment. Okay, ASCII is printing nicely for you, Savilash, if you took it. Don't be greedy, take partial, but unfortunately, Uber, guys, it's almost out for me. Under 90, I'm going to get out on the Uber. Yes, for me it was too late as well. Just broke down when I get this level here, 95.33, but it was a beautiful one, yeah. And NVIDIA is still going down. Wow. How about Netflix? Dancing on this 180. I don't think so. It's going to break this 180 today. Market is just hanging on a thread to make another red day here. I mean, bigger red day, because it's already a red day. 1.7 down with the SPY and 1.2 with the SPY and 1.7 with the triple Q. Thank you, Savilash. Have a beautiful weekend. Take care. Enjoy it with your family, with your loved ones, and we are going to see you then on Monday. Last hour, guys. And direction is still not clear. It looks like at zeros. Let's see. Yes, Linda, probably you are right. This price action is just not a real one for the bulls. Not just, you know, for today, but definitely in the last 2 days. It's not their party here. And again, triple Q is trying to break down. And unfortunately, my Uber tries to break down as well. Under this candle's low, I am out, which is at the moment it's 87. So under 87, I'm out on the Uber. And looks like the market is just failing maybe on the lows. Or again, some buyers are going to cut in. So 87 is my hard stop loss on the Uber, guys. Yeah, me as well. It was such a nice breakdown. NET, the big drop of the day. I don't know, do you think it still has power to break down this 63.70? Let's see. Looks interesting for the short side, that's for sure. Okay. At zeros, you are right. NVIDIA is still dropping together with the Apple. And the SPY is just on this lows of the 407 and 70. Bill? Wow, I see. From 112.50, just get back, and now it's just on the VWAP. I am afraid we are poised to go more to the downside, but let's see with the market now. Come on. Yes, it's still alive, Josefina. Only with 1 cent, but it is still alive. Unfortunately, I'm afraid that the market won't have enough buying pressure at all, and it's going to kill it easily. Okay, Apple is trying to pull back, but I'm afraid it won't. AMD is still down, NVIDIA is still going down, Tesla. Let's see. Bulls are fighting, but I don't think so with a great success so far. Oh, FNKO just broke out at the end. There is the 20 cents if you took it. How about NEO? It was starting so strong. Ah, it's down. Nothing surviving this market. That was a crazy mover on our ADI. And there comes the sell-off on the market again. Oh, then this is not going to survive the lows. 1350. Wow, nice trade. Well done. Nice job, John. And we may be going down again with the market as I see. Still fighting, but no green candles stay alive here. Ah, it's going to break down again, traders. Look at this. SPY, triple Q, heading back to the lows, but it's still fighting. So it's official. Power hour did not get us any direction, unfortunately. Oh, Uber, come on. We are not going to survive this red candle again. Yes, Mark, I think so. Yeah, it's not the power hour, it's the boring hour. Sound. There are such a crazy numbers on some of the big stocks prices like PayPal. It's crazy. I'm out of Uber, guys. Unfortunately, this was a loser so far. Flat battery. No, this is for sure. It's a flat battery market. Such a shame. SQ was such a nice call. I just missed it. Not good. Here comes the breakdown on the market as I see. And immediately bought back. That's a funny. Last 40 minutes. And maybe we will see another bull trap here. Yes, Andrew. Yes, exactly. This is what I told you, total uncertainty. I think everyone is waiting for more pain to the downside. So that's why maybe there will be, I don't know, a surprise on the market. Oh yes, Andrew, that's for sure. Fortunate, and there are a lot. I think on Thursday, a lot of buyers we could see on the market, like maybe for swing positions as well on this very ugly bull trap. And there are still some backholders there. Yes, it's just holding it for hope. Yes, Linda, I feel so sorry for them. I was in their shoes in the past as well. It feels awkward. Okay, market wants to do another breakdown as I see. Yes, here is the breakdown. Let's see if it's going to be both again or not. On the volume side, in the last 2 hours, I see a slightly bigger buying volume, which does not mean anything because sellers just can join the party at any time. Tesla is a bear flag, yes. NVIDIA, it's a bear flag. Tesla, if it's breaking down 856.40, then this can be more pain ahead. Market in this 408 level. Yes, Andre, it does, unfortunately. Back to the low of the days. Whew. It's an ugly red day again. Almost 2% on the triple Q again. Reached 1.4, 1.5 now on this SPY. And it's still going. CR short checking. Interesting. I don't know if it wants to go down. Maybe really with the market it can have a chance for that. Market new low again, I mean, on this consolidation at least. But Apple just broke down nicely. I think we have the direction if it's going to continue on the Apple. And we have the direction, and the Tesla is getting very close to these lows again. TSLA, but doesn't want to go up at all. Market prints into the red. Microsoft. Aha, I see what you mean. 271.35, but really high selling pressure here, and I am afraid this market doesn't want to print any red or green at all. Let's just see in the 2 minutes. Maybe. Okay. 271.50 we have now. Maybe over 271.80, but it's really risky, Linda. Yes, at zeros. That's very well said. General wealth just evaporated thanks to our beloved Fed. Market, another breakdown together with the Apple, and the Tesla is very close for a breakdown, guys. If you want to take a last quick scalp play, it's 856.50 on the Tesla, but not before. And in 4 minutes, we are going to get to the power last half an hour. Yes, Andrea, I don't think so either. It's amazing how Netflix is glued to the 180 since 2 p.m. It's not moving from this from this channel. Here comes MSFT, Linda. The market does not show any strength yet. I like the volume in the green candle, but I don't believe in it on the market. Yes, on Facebook, I was not that brave to take it, but on the SQ, I was too late, unfortunately. Okay, Philip, as you feel. Market is still in a green candle? Wow. Then it's very much possible. CVS looks strong. This was a call from Danny, 110, but just for like 20-30 cents, I would take it. Very nice and strong buying pressure here. Be careful, it's just like a real scalp here. Yes, I like Danny. He's a really good trader. Oh, market, wow. Second green candle is starting, guys. What happened? Yes, Angie, today it's a doji. Very nice, Linda. Great on the Microsoft. Nice call on the bottom. We have SQ VWAP reversal over 95, but it was like a huge sell-off in the last 2 hours. I don't know if it is able to get more to the upside. I'm very much uncertain in this market, traders. I don't think so. I'm going to take any more trades in the last half an hour, especially in the last 10 hours. Yesterday, it was such a crazy price move in the last half an hour, or 10 minutes, sorry, not the half an hour. Okay, that was a short-lived green candles again, as I see. Sell-off is starting. Maybe. Come on, market, fight. Wow, UPST is coming back from the 81 level. Strongly indeed. Maybe, Linda, shorts covering can happen. Okay, CVS is printing nicely. If you took it, I would take like a 20-30 cents and that's it. Okay, we are almost over the VWAP with the SPY. And more green candles is coming, and here comes CVS. That would be my partial point just before 150 if you took it. Market bumped into the VWAP again. Yes, Linda, nice one on the Microsoft. Wow, CVS. Maybe it's going to make $1 at the end. Okay, over the VWAP we are with SPY. Triple Q does not reach the VWAP yet. Very nice, Linda. Yes, it wants very nicely, and I mean on the Apple, it has a great chance as well. We're just entering the last 20 minutes, traders. And it's still a green one. Wow, this is a green candle now. Bit extended now, I would say. It's still going. Yes, because this is an ETF, which is moving the total opposite of the triple Q. That's why. So if the triple Q is moving up and the SQQQ is moving down. Okay. This is a nice green candle, and we are just heading to the last 15 minutes soon. Yesterday, in the last 10 minutes, it was this crazy price action, so be careful with the last 10 minutes, traders. Okay, here comes a red candle now. Yes, at zeros, that's for sure. Yes, because there was a big uncertainty as well. And definitely now, listen, we have seen a dramatically big green day on Thursday and an even more dramatic red day yesterday. So today, it's like a total uncertainty so far, at least. How about Netflix? Oh, we moved from 180 to 182. That's something. What is the Netflix next support? 200, 177. And this 180 was the next one. After that, guys, 160. 160 on the Netflix, and we are already in 2017 prices with the Netflix. Unbelievable. Good night, Michael. Have a beautiful weekend. Thank you for the info at zeros. Yes, it's like obviously anyway if we see such a low range market here, low volume, usually this is the market maker's paradise. Good night, Steve. Take care. Have a great weekend to you as well. Look at the market. It still tries to go more to the upside. I can't believe SPY is going to end up in green. We still have 40 minutes to go, guys. And there we see we has almost $1. Lots of you just asked me what is the scalping for me. I take, as I told you, by 30, 40 cents, 80% off, stop loss just under 100, and let it grow. So instead of the usual 70%, I take more of the table, smaller, with a smaller profit, because this is a scalp, but I always give the chance for the last stocks to run. Yes, this is the power half hour. Yes, you're right. In the last half an hour, we could see some move on the market, rather in the last like 10, 15 minutes, at least to the upside. Nice, Linda. Yeah, I like this strategy. It makes me comfortable when I am not, that sure in a stock because it does not fit 100% to my strategy, but I feel that it worth the risk because there is a nice price action and nice volume. In this case, I try not to skip it, but change my position management. on the way that I can keep calm, keep myself disciplined, and so on. You have to know your limits, guys. This is the most important thing in trading. And I know exactly, for example, by me, the first partial is making me totally total emotionless. And this helped me to be a better trader. Very good, Dan. Well done. Yes, Linda, I know that feeling very well. I did the same a lot until I I did not learn, you know, close my eyes and click the sell button or the buy button. I really did it with my closed eyes, that like I don't want to see it, but at least I did it. Still a kind of rejection, but you know, at least I did the right thing. Okay. No, SPY is not going to end up in green. I would say just 10 minutes it's coming, and the SPY is still down 0.46%. Try it. It worked for me. Of course, before I close my eyes, I just put the mouse on the right bracket and everything, like to the buy or the sell or anything like that. Nice one on Apple then. Market still trying desperately to get to the green. Okay, Linda. Tesla is over the VWAP as well and over 870. Thank you, Dan. You too. Have a beautiful weekend. Oh, yes, Danielle. Can produce an extremely high adrenaline level, I would say, in your body. By the way, on one of my weekly mentoring, which it was about the psychology or no, the failures or mistakes, or I don't remember, but I was talking about the psychological reasons of that. What kind of hormones your brain is producing during these feelings. It's very, very interesting to know about these, because I don't know how is it going with you traders, but in my life, I like to know every detail which is going to happen with me or it's around me. Like, for example, this surgery, I know already what are going to be the steps if I will have a surgery. I always, you know, want to know these details. And that's why I was reading and learning about these hormones. What does cause this freezing and hope and close to heart attack because your heart is just pumping so quick? I don't remember the exact names. There is cortisol and the other one. I don't know. I did not, you know, I was not doing any exam of that. So I did not learn it. But on my next weekly mentoring, I'm more than happy to hold this. No, there are this is an enzyme or something like that. But as far as I know, but there are the hormones, the specific hormones. Gambling. Yes, Andrew. Cortisol. This is the one then. Yes. We rename it. By traders, it's no cortisol, it's gambling. Okay, guys, last 7 minutes and we are not going to close in green. Don't forget to close your trades because it's going to stay in and it's going to stay like a swing trade for you because you cannot close it after the closing bell, at least. It's after 4 p.m. Yes, Danielle, exactly. Are you a psychologist? Maybe? Or your friend is Google? Okay, SPY is still 0.54. Right, get back from the lows at least. Let's see the daily. What kind of candle we are going to produce here? Yeah, a doji, a green doji. How can it be green? Oh, of course it can be. Okay, it's interesting. Another big uncertainty candle here. Yes, Linda, that's for sure. No, really, this is a unique little family. I mean, especially the Tradenet traders family, because you know, for other people who never dealt with trading or really not close to this world, they are just don't understand. Of course, they can't. Yes, Andrea, and I would say more emotions in every day and in a really short time. Like you would fall in love and break your heart every day. It's very funny. Several times. Good night, Cornelia. Yes, it's never boring, and it's always a challenge, you know. This is the really nice part of trading. Someone can handle it, someone cannot. This is what when I'm talking about that you have to know your limits, traders, because definitely trading is not for everyone. If it's producing more bad feeling for you than good ones, it's definitely not the right one for you, but never give up because this is just day trading, what we are doing now. But you know, there is swing trading, which usually I realized and noticed that for traders who could not feel well in day trading, they were marvelously good in swing trading. Maybe, Andrew. Okay, traders, less than 3 minutes left. Market is forming a doji on the daily chart, which we know exactly what does it mean. A big uncertainty candle. So we have a big question mark here, how we are going to continue the Monday. Unfortunately, in this fragile geopolitical situation, anything can happen during the weekend. So we should stay aware of these things. And I'm not holding any swings at the moment. Only Jumia. Jumia is one of my swing trades here. Okay, Linda. Long. Henry, long. You know what? You have great chances because till these days, there are much more men than women traders. So You have a great chance. Maybe we should do a side. I have traders from Norway, but they are married. Sorry. Okay, guys, it was really nice to trade with you. I hope you could get some of the calls here, which was most of them nice winners. Unfortunately, my Uber did not work out. Tesla was much nicer. Market was not on our side, not a great direction, especially in the first 1.5 hours of the afternoon session.